what's up? We are back. We are alive again.
We are back.
And I've been told we are in the precipice of things happening.
Oh yeah.
And stuff. I'm a bit of a hot mess. Didn't get much sleep. Had some stuff to do this morning. Didn't get to go back to sleep. But, so we'll see. We'll try to bring some energy.
Woo!
And some game to this precipice that is looming before us.
Oh yeah. It's time.
Alright. Alright, so let's load this game. See where we go. We got no viewers right now, but hopefully that'll change.
I made a...
Either way, I think this is going to be a good day.
My Tumblr has been informed.
Hopefully. Okay, maybe not a good day for some of the characters, but...
It's going to be a good day for us.
It's going to be a good day for us. I also, at the behest of my niece Eli, who is streaming with me, have opened the Doki system files, or save files, whatever the hell, program files, whatever the hell they are. And I guess I'm just gonna keep those open for now. Yeah. Alright. Let's do this. See what we can hash out.
The second.
What?
I was just curious. It's that one, right? The
Which
early
one?
The save file.
Yeah, the second one.
Okay. May uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is... I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her.
Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy.
Simple-minded.
So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings.
Are you?
I don't know. I don't know about all that. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you.
Ah! That's not a compliment, is it?
Maybe. It is what it is. That was not an answer. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? If you want to grab a chair. Okay.
You make me feel weird.
Why don't we do some reading?
Well, as long as you're okay with it.
Yeah. I thought I'd knock something over. Why don't we go ahead and get started?
Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Yes, I mind. Not at all.
Yes. Who could say no to tea?
Huh?
I said, who could say no to tea? Thanks very much.
I can say no to whatever I want.
I think that's fair. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea.
Yeah.
Not to mention for yourself as well. What are you doing?
I don't know.
Stop rolling me.
Oh, Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet.
Go into the closet.
I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside.
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. David, will you get me the ice pack out of the fridge? Or freezer?
I'm gonna plug this in
The
at the
other one.
teacher's desk. At the teacher's desk. And then we'll go get some water.
Sunk it. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk.
Right on the teacher's desk.
I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical.
Who knew all you needed was long legs? Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks. I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you.
Yeah, why not? Shall we go then?
Yeah.
Where are you two off to?
Yuri was just gonna make some tea, so, God. I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica.
Oh, hey, look! Milk KO's back.
Hey, friend, what's up? Thank you for coming back.
To this mess.
To this hot mess that we're in.
Train wreck.
Oh wait, I said that already. We're just filling the water pitcher.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious.
Nosy.
That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it?
Nosy. See, I told you. That's...
Monica, please, mind your own business for once.
Oh, damn.
Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Evey in club activities?
My mouth gapes.
Doesn't. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that.
Damn.
Then let's go, Evey.
Excuse you. Yuri quickly exits the room, and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall.
I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that?
Yuri.
Something about the way she said that.
Ooh, puppy face. Ah!
It's a corgi.
It says corgi derp.
Yeah?
I love it. Thank you.
It's beautiful.
I want to put that one, but I don't like what it says. But it's closely related to my feelings about the corgi derp.
The corgi derp.
Just take it for the image and not for the words.
It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me?
Because irritation isn't a normal human emotion. No, Yuri! I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that.
Evey.
He is too cute.
How come even when I do something bad, excuse me, you're being nice to me?
Was it bad? Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head.
Exactly.
Nobody's perfect. Perfection doesn't exist. We have emotions, and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane.
Ah! No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that?
Why would I hate you?
Yeah.
I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that?
A bad friend. Friend, you say?
Excuse me. Yuri lifts her head.
Evey.
Yes?
I really like being friends with you.
Yes.
Ah. Yes, back with the ahas.
I don't get them very often. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. Tomodachi! I feel kind of awkward saying something like that.
Do you?
But I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway!
Ah, yeah. Shall we go?
Yeet!
Yeet.
Her and I walked to the nearest water fountain.
Don't you mean you yeeted yourself to the nearest water
I
fountain?
did yeet myself. What games do I play besides Doki Doki? Well, to be honest, Doki Doki isn't my usual kind of game. I don't usually play dialogue games.
I do.
Yeah.
I'm the one who requested it.
Yeah, Eli does. She's the one who requested that I play this. What do I have? Oh, I like...
You like Skyrim?
Yeah, but I haven't played it very much.
No.
Elder Scrolls. We said it at the same time.
One
One of my favorite games right now is Horizon Zero Dawn. That's some good stuff.
That's a good one.
Yeah, and Infamous.
Oh, she's also gonna play Dream Daddy again soon.
Oh yeah, and that is also at the behest of Eli.
Oh yeah.
And what else do I have? Well, we play just random games too. We play like a lot of co-op games, whatever we can find.
Like Overcooked?
Yeah, like Overcooked. I almost said I Am Bread.
That one.
That one, yeah.
That one makes me want to throw myself out a window.
What else do we play? Oh, Rocket League and
Rocket League's a good one.
Don't Starve Together. I almost said Starve Together.
Starve
Well,
together.
I mean, basically. There's more, I'm sure. Oh, we just got Just Dance.
Oh yeah, 2019.
Yeah, we finally got it to work.
If you haven't played it, by the way, you definitely should. It's great.
If you like K-pop at all,
Oh yeah, it's good.
they at least have some good K-pop on there. So yeah,
We
definitely.
haven't got to play it much yet, but from what we've played, it's great.
Oh yeah, it was really fun. The camera doesn't work very well though. It's better if you use mobile.
Yeah, if you have the controller app, it's better.
Yeah. Or like a PlayStation Move thing.
Oh yeah, or that.
Something like that. Are those single controllers? Like, or do you have to use two at once?
I think they're single controllers because it only charge the one arm.
Okay, so like one
Yeah.
nunchuck looking thing.
Nunchuck. Oh, awesome! You're diamond. That's really cool.
What does that mean?
It's like one of the highest rankings.
Oh, well, I kind of thought maybe it was ranking. What's
Yeah.
2S and 3S?
I think that's like the place.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, okay. Well, I'm getting better at it. I'm actually really not good at, well, okay, it's not really a driving game, but...
It kind of is a driving game.
I mean, it kind of is, but it kind of isn't. Like, David's really good at it. Nick's good.
Yeah.
But I remember, like, the first time I played it, I kept going in circles and, like, getting stuck on the walls.
I have to say, when I go on the roof and upside down, that's when my perception gets all wonky, and I'm like, where the fuck am I again?
Yeah.
When I'm on the ground, I'm fine.
I get stuck. And then I kept having to flip myself over, which meant that I couldn't get anywhere. I'm getting better, though. It was really fun last time Dave and I played. Definitely, I'm sure nowhere near diamond status.
Soon, though.
Maybe soon. That's
At least that's a goal for me.
That's a tall order. Let's see. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom.
Evey, do you like oolong tea?
Tea. Yeah.
Do you like oolong tea?
Yeah. Anything is fine.
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees.
That's hot.
Yes, it is.
Now it's time to get the teapot.
I'm a little teapot. You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others.
Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, cool. Yeah. How do I get to that? Okay. Yeah. After I end the stream, I'll copy down your link because I'm not sure how to do it right now.
Yeah. You might open it up.
But yeah, no, I'll add you on Steam. Cool. Thank you.
Yeah. More the merrier.
The more the merrier. And yeah, Rocket League's so fun.
Rocket League is a lot of fun.
It is fun. Oh yeah, I already did that.
Oh! Back at it again. In that case, you'll only be more impressed.
Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now.
Best mood. Is that so? I was letting it show? And you noticed? I was doing a little bit of thinking. And I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. Good job. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway.
Oh my, too much pressure. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much, or me.
You're always worrying about me, Evey. It's very endearing.
Is it?
Yes.
That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us.
Evey, I have another request. So many requests. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
I am suspicious. Eh? Why is that?
It's a little bit easier on my back.
Is it?
Big boobs.
I was like, I was gonna say this might be harder on your back, actually.
I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk.
Well, you know, the thing is, you can set your tatas on the desk, and then you get some relief, because the desk takes the weight. I know these things. Sorry, I didn't realize.
No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it.
Yep. Tatas. Big tatas. We'll do that. Is that so?
God, you're an idiot.
What?
And your character is such an idiot.
I know. I wonder why that is. Oh, good lord. Is that why?
It's most likely because my...
Tatas.
my...
Your posture, right?
Yeah!
Always hunched over like that while reading.
God, so oblivious. Yes!
That's it.
You caught me. I have terrible reading posture.
That's it in a nutshell.
So that's why we should sit on the floor.
Yep.
Even though she has a great posture right now.
Yeah. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well.
I could go for some chocolate.
It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. Radar? Radar? I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Does chocolate go well with oolong tea?
I didn't think so.
Yeah.
But I mean, go off, I guess.
Okay. Yuri and
Live your best life.
Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Oh, this sounds awkward. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other.
I can't see too well.
Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching.
I mean, really, just look like she bobbed a little bit.
How am I supposed to focus on reading like this?
Me.
Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle.
Almost.
About to have a nosebleed.
Your teacup.
Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest.
It's always a problem.
Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. Yeah, right.
She knows everything.
What was that? scared the hell out of me. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all...
Sorry, our cats are running like crazy behind us.
They use every room as their own personal, like, battleground.
We have two, and they just like fighting with each other and chasing each other everywhere.
Yes. Like, they love running back and forth up and down my stairs. I forgot to give it back to you. I still have to put it on my phone. I used all of my willpower to focus on reading. Well, after a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumbled with the chocolate wrapper. Yeah, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want.
I'll take all of it. Oh, that's okay. I won't take any.
Rude. Are you sure?
Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages.
Oh, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad.
Might be. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay?
Are you sure?
Yes. Of course. Oh.
Excuse me. Yuri opens the book with both hands. Oh.
Look at that dust.
Dust motes. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it.
Oh,
no!
I feel like I got sneeze.
Bless you.
It's gone. Again, I've been foiled and now I just look like I lied.
But as a result, But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg.
Ooh,
Oh
scandalous.
my. Well, in that case, Yuri is totally focused on reading again. Yeah, right. I take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth.
Probably just staring at the pages.
Yep. Then, I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. Huh? I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Oh.
I mean, you could.
Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Oh my!
Yep.
Yuri's expression suddenly breaks.
Did I just...
Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened.
Evey?
Ugh. Sumizawa-san! I guess I shouldn't have done that.
That's... Well... You were just helping.
Was I, though? Was I?
That's something that, friends do, right? Oh, sorry, that's you.
Oh, I mean... Not really in this kind of context, but... Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
That's all it was.
Yeah. Then... You don't need to stop or anything.
Oh, I was like, we're going. I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can just tell by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is doki-dokiing. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers.
I just realized that this is probably called Doki Doki because it's a fucking romantic visual novel.
Doki
I'm
Doki,
just stupid.
heart pounding. You didn't.
I
You didn't
literally
make that.
just made the connection, and I've played this like twice. Oh God, I can't.
Oh, okay. But this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine.
Eyes to eyes. Dot dot dot.
How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I noticed her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths.
Well, that's what happened.
I raise my arm.
Ah.
Like before, Yuri parts her lips. But it's different this time.
That sounds very creepy, Note KO. I know what you're going for, but it still sounds extremely creepy.
But it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers.
If anyone,
I'm starting to feel like I'm reading like a dirty novel.
Well, okay,
Out loud.
That's what this is.
Oh, we've been caught in the act.
She just...
Yuri jumps back.
She cock-blocked us. It's time to share poems.
Cockblocker.
Evey, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right?
Sure can. Yup. Yeet.
Okay, thanks.
You're welcome. The spell is abruptly broken.
Is it?
Yeet.
Oh. I'll take care of the cups.
Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up.
Nope, never again. Who should I show my poem to first? Yes, best girl. Dot dot dot. Evey, this is wonderful.
I wish I could read it.
I know, right? I can feel the emotion you poured into it.
All the pores. Oh.
I don't even remember what
No,
word
KO
they
responded.
Well, yeah, this is a creepy game.
They called you out.
They did. They should recall this game Cockblock.
Cockblock creepy game?
Yeah, Cockblock
Wait.
creep game.
CBCG.
Yep, that's it.
I like acronyms.
Is this the result of trying what I suggested yesterday?
Yeet. You did a good job explaining.
I love that you've taken this to heart.
I really wanted to try to give it more feeling.
Mm.
Yuri visibly swallows.
Gulp.
My mind's in the gutter.
Yeah.
Even her hands appear sweaty.
Oh,
Such gutter.
I'm not used to this.
Used to what?
I don't know.
It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her.
Yeah. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy.
Fired up.
Mm.
Are you saying you've never shared your writing before?
Oh, no, never.
I thought we'd already established that.
Yeah.
Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it.
Your character's stupid.
But we established this before.
Yeah.
He is stupid.
I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me.
Oh, that's... Do you really think that?
Oh yeah, I just said it.
Again, Yuri nods. Yeah, I know. Like, why can't you just take her at her word, bruh? Oh, sorry. Huh. Oh, shit. I went even farther. Even your close friends? For some reason, Yuri doesn't respond.
For some reason.
Yuri? Yuri smiles sadly.
Evey, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. So sad. Do you know that?
Shh. I couldn't even make it into the cafeteria most times.
Yeah, I ate in the library.
I didn't even eat sometimes.
Oh,
I
yeah.
had like really bad anxiety attacks.
Oh yeah, so did I.
Yeah, I don't know, I felt like everybody was staring at me and thinking about me, which obviously they weren't, but
Yeah, it always feels like it at times.
oh yeah.
You're like, what could they possibly
Well,
be thinking about other than me?
It's the anxiety attack. It's the
Yeah.
anxiety. Like, even though, like, you know, obviously the world doesn't revolve around you.
Yeah. In
It
that
makes you
moment it does.
feel like it does.
Yeah.
I always
actually
had-
eat in the cafeteria. I just have my headphones in, so I don't notice.
Yeah, I didn't have headphones. And I wasn't allowed to wear I mean, I didn't have any, but I wouldn't have been allowed to wear them at the time.
It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading.
Yeah.
In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading.
No shit.
Oh yeah. You know,
I would not have thought
besides
that.
every time we've seen her, she's been reading a
And
book.
every time we've spoken to her
Oh yeah,
about reading.
creepy books. Well,
Oh,
but-
sorry.
Not KO, is one.
What?
Not KO, soon you guys back as everything.
Oh yeah.
That's my boy.
But
Oh, are you looking at it over there?
Mhm.
I didn't realize. Hold on. Sorry. Just trying to adjust.
books are so full of amazing and inspiring people.
They're not all fictional.
People you want to fall in love with. That's truth. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face.
I don't know why. I've never met
Or
any happy person.
deep thinkers and problem solvers who deserve the mysteries of life, or who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know?
Yeah, no.
You know. And those friends don't laugh at me because they're fictional.
And yeah.
They don't tease me for spacing out all the time because they don't know I exist. They don't make fun of my body type
Because they don't
because I'm a
exist.
bug.
Yep.
And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all.
People say that about you?
Nani?
Huh?
I'm not a know-it-all, Evey. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I'm
Nothing?
actually stupid. I don't know how to talk to people.
Well, shit happens, yo.
I don't know how to make friends. I don't know how to make people see me as normal.
Normal's boring.
I don't even know how to make myself happy.
Urashides.
I have all of these feelings. And all I can do with them is read and write.
White.
Sorry. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you
Oh my. Too much pressure.
that I really understood what was missing all this time.
Ah, too much pressure. But I haven't really done anything.
No. That's wrong.
You're wrong.
Just being patient and respectful.
Rude.
That's really important to me.
Oh.
I know I'm a difficult person, Evey.
Are you though?
I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time.
How would I know?
I read too deeply into things.
Shit happens.
But every time, you've always treated me just like anybody else.
Because I had to.
It's so rare that I feel comfy with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you,
Oh.
I just feel really happy.
I just realized you probably couldn't hear the desktop audio. You need to talk up or speak up a little bit.
Okay.
Probably. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri.
Hmm.
Oh, sorry. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them.
Screw 'em.
I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you?
If you put it that way, yeah.
Is that the cat still?
No. Has been sitting down, sorry.
Oh. I can't see past David.
We really are friends now, aren't we?
Yuri puts her head in her hands. But this time, she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your palm?
Yeah. I do. Let me get it for you.
Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface, under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in, or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to Earth forevermore.
Beautiful. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an innate thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it.
You say that like you didn't even want to write about it.
Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles, or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while.
Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing.
Who should I share my poem to next? Monica. Hi, Evey! Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival?
Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure.
Except pressure.
Except all the pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Ah, ha ha ha! Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem.
God. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands.
This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style?
I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented.
Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. Is it? She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen.
I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her.
Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers?
Oh, I hope you don't mean that in a bad way.
No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her.
Eh? You completely misunderstood.
Aha! Ha ha ha! Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend.
Wait, really?
Oh yeah. Yeah, a fictional one anyway.
Monica kind of whispers that last part to me.
Just a hunch, but...
Well, there's not really anything wrong with that.
Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. Anyway. I'll share my poem with you now, alright?
Yosh. Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift, the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind.
You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about.
I see. I never really put much thought into it.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical.
Give me the other.
Because if we all had the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning?
Shanka. Blue. Hoya. Oh, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy.
Aha! Are you surprised?
Surprised?
Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we?
I did notice that. I wrote my best poems when I was really upset.
Yeah. Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone.
You mean one-dimensional?
Ah, yeah, that. Anyway,
Oh?
here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid that it's not good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Bye-bye! Thanks for listening! Who are we sharing from next? Where are we dropping? Oh, Sayori. It's nice, I guess.
Come on, I can already tell you don't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about that, I think.
About what I think.
After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Didn't you?
I don't know.
Probably, Yuri.
I didn't write this for anyone specifically.
Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. Does it?
Does it?
You're happy too, right?
Eh.
In this club?
Well, of course I am.
Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Evey.
I sense lies. Sayori, is there something wrong?
Huh? No, nothing. Nothing at all. I'm just a little tired today.
Alright. Just tell me if you need anything.
I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now.
That's an odd thing to say.
Run along.
If you insist.
Yay!
Uh,
I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori?
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling very well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. She didn't even let me read her poem.
She had no poem.
Oh.
That's what I'm gonna guess anyway.
Oh.
Oh man. This is seriously a step backwards. I liked your last two way better than this one. I mean, I guess I can't be mad at you for trying different things. As long as you're not trying to impress Yuri or something like that.
This kid has a lot of nerve.
Gross.
You're gross. Okay. Like you said, I'm allowed to try new things. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me?
Eh? No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in the club has to make sure you're not slacking off.
One of us? Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away? Who's that?
Next.
It's the traitor.
What is he doing?
He was
just squirming to get off of David. Because he forgot how to move, even though he wanted to.
I mean, I saw he looked like a rabbit.
It was her cat the rabbit.
That's, it's not like you would actually do that.
Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Ooh! Ooh! Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. Oh!
Oh, she's getting violent. Oh?
Oh, she asking for it. She asking to get...
Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all.
Fuck off. I was just joking, even though you deserve a cunt punt.
Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too.
Wild Sundari appears.
How?
Domestic
Funny.
violence
Funny. Ha 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 ha. How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just wash my mouth around Natsuki.
Anyway.
Or just not talk to her.
Yeah.
Fuck her. Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing even happened. What if I just didn't read it?
I mean, you could not just not read it.
I'll be your beach.
I'll be your beach.
Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminish your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand, wash your insecurities in a shot of she, and let me see you sheen. Let's leave your memories in a God, I can't. Set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left long ago. But if you let me be by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. That was way too in-depth. What happened?
Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once.
That was like two totally different writing styles.
Yeah.
That was not even the same.
Someone else wrote it. It's kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach.
Is it? I don't know. Could you talk about all the plastic covering the beaches?
Yeah. Drowning.
Drowning.
Getting hurt by, I don't know, crabs.
Sharks.
Hot sand.
Sharks when they attack. Hot sand. You know, actually, I got like second degree burns on my foot once.
See, that's a negative thing you can write about.
Yeah. Well, Yuri's take on it was a little more solemn.
Well, that's...
Why can't our character stop talking about Yuri?
Jeez, she better not have said anything bad about mine. After all, she's the one who wanted us to write about the same topic. Ugh, you can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here.
Ah! It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on.
She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early.
Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously. Of all the times not to go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it.
Huh?
That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people?
Is it curious? Calm down, guys.
You calm down.
I talked to her earlier and everything is fine.
Is it though? What did she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No. That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Now Natsuki's counting too.
Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around.
Ah, that may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow up as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere.
Okay. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see.
That's great. You'll be wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Evey.
The one who is truly useless.
Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You can always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that.
Is Monica suggesting that I spend the weekend with one of my club members?
Oh yeah.
How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that?
Great. I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
You suppose?
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I can give to you.
Gutter, I say gutter.
It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own.
Ooh.
Evey may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard can it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Evey to... What are you saying? It would be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't. Just what do you think? Guys. Let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Evey to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know?
Fighting over me. Let's see.
So, I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said. I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Evey, you're okay with this, right?
Okay, what?
In the end, it's up to you.
Oh, okay. Of course.
Very well. In that case.
Everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm going to go with...
You're gonna go say your we?
Yeah, this is too awkward.
She's the only one that wasn't mentioned.
Yeah.
Well,
I forgot about her, so...
Yeah. But Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez. Do you really hate us that much?
I hate you. No.
Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult.
Sure.
Just think
What?
of the club, okay?
Rude.
Rude.
Monica.
Who would you spend the weekend with?
Monica's God.
Actually, there is a bit of dialogue.
Definitely not her. Screw her.
There is a bit of dialogue you could
Gary
say by
is okay. It's just she's super annoying being all shy and shit.
Shy and shit.
Monica,
Monica,
at least she can talk. Sort
At
of.
least she can talk.
Semi-normally. What?
I just love how you're like, out of everyone I hate, I think Monica I hate less.
Yes. Slightly, right now, anyway.
Yay, you picked me! Hold on 1 second. Yeah. Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. Yeah, but... I agree with Natsuki.
Well, I guess there was gonna be a fight anyway.
Not only is your work already more suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well.
No, she might not see.
But Evey was the one who... that doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior...
Ulterior.
Yes. motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica. Yeah. We have a lot of work to do, you know. We won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica.
Throwing her words back at her.
If you want our event to succeed, then you need to appropriately distribute our resources. Right now, that's only one boy.
Yup.
So are you going to do the right thing, President? Okay. I get it. It's technically more logical for Evey to help out one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll do. Do you have a preference, Evey? Me? Are you serious?
Fuck off, Natsuki.
Why would you?
You're an asshole.
Natsuki! I can already tell when you're about to say something mean.
No,
that's all you ever say.
Literally.
No. I was just saying. Ugh. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Evey?
Whew. Yeet. That's what I'm gonna do.
I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things. So, I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki will be able to handle the baking yourself. Oh. I mean, yeah. I already said it would be fine. Okay.
Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So is that everything we needed to go over?
Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word.
So sleep deprived.
But I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Evey?
Moi? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out.
That's good enough for me.
Good enough.
What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all.
Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room.
I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Evey picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. That's kind of weird. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad.
Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her comfort zone.
Oh yeah.
But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
No. I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. Ah. I believe you. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then.
Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out of the door as they chat between each other. Eh? I turn around.
Sorry. I realize that I don't have any other way of contacting you this weekend.
Oh, you're right. I can't believe it slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number?
I think that would be the best way, yes.
Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers.
Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday.
It? My house?
Is there a problem?
No, not at all.
You sure?
No. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you.
Oh, I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house.
Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I manage to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are.
Don't underestimate yourself, Evey. I think that we'll make a very productive team.
Oh, goodness.
Very productive. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something.
I need stretch.
Stretch.
Okay. Mate! You don't actually think that, do you?
No. I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. Maybe because you're best girl.
You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do.
But you chose like 2 other people before me.
Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. Calm down. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right?
I didn't realize.
I'm telling you, I want to. So shut up. That's all there is to it. Do you believe with me?
Nope.
Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while.
I believe you.
As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression.
Tremendous. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday.
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 Yeet. I'm too.
Yay.
After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday?
Whoa!
Sunday. Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof.
Through it.
I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. Oh my. She even told me she was looking forward to it.
What else could that mean?
I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other.
Sure.
Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about.
Or
If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. It's already Sunday.
I don't even know what day it was before.
Oh, Friday, I guess. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself that there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general.
Clearly.
Huh?
Clearly.
Yeah. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the cub earlier the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over.
Go on.
Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply...
Oh, that's not me.
Is that you?
James opening up a candy cane.
I'm sorry I like treats, okay?
Entering each other's house like we were family. Ooh, I want my candy cane. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori?
Hi, Evey!
You scared me.
I didn't know such thing. Go on. I like the bird in the background, the bird flash.
Her room is cute.
Her room is cute.
I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it had always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now.
If you come over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
Because I'm responsible for cleaning her room? That's because I end up cleaning it up for you.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I need the pop.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today?
Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural... Oh, sorry.
It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
Yeah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course! But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
So it's just me and Yuri then.
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing.
Great.
After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So... Sayori smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good, Evey.
No good.
Why can't it just be... Why can't it just be like it's always been?
I mean, you're the one who made me join a damn club, I'm telling you what.
I know, the whole thing started because she wanted to force you into a club.
I know, right?
Yep.
She could have just had me to herself.
I know.
But no.
No.
No. This isn't working. Now I just have a weird thing in the back of my head.
It's all my fault.
Here, you take
if I
over this for a
didn't
while.
get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just by punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Sayori! I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it.
Ah! Ah ha ha!
Sayori gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, Evey. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Evey? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spent on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me.
I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Oops. Oh. Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
You don't understand at all, Evey. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Ah ha ha! That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. Ah ha ha!
You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Oops. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting. That's what I'll do.
No, Evey. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears streaked down Sayori's face.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace.
Ah! Evey!
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Evey.
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Evey.
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Evey. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too.
Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's gonna be fun, right?
Yeah.
How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But I should cancel anyway. It's almost time for Yuri to meet at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right?
It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about me. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Alright. I look forward to it. Nah. Nah! 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 I would have canceled everything.
Yeah, I would have too.
I would have stayed. I would have been like, you are gonna fucking deal with my ass today.
You're about to not have a choice.
Be like, you don't have much, you don't want nothing? Fine, whatever, this is for me.
Yeah.
No, I would have stayed. Fuck that.
I definitely wouldn't have left. I would have been like, you're coming fucking over to Sayori's house or anything.
I know, exactly. I would have either forced her to come or I would have stayed. It gets better.
What are you looking at me?
I'm looking at you!
Why?
Cause it's you! I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. Dumbass. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. Because you're a dumbass! But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. Fuck that!
You're starting to feel the connection.
Fuck that shit! I think Sayori is right. About what? I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time. Fuck that! I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Shut up!
Nah.
You're an idiot! As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri?
Thank goodness.
You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Or at least, like, he could have forced Yuri to go back over to Sayori's house.
That's what I was saying.
You know what I mean?
We heard that your next door neighbors would Sayori.
I know!
Go back.
It's not that hard! Were you...
Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell.
You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home.
Would you have... Your best friend just told you she had, like, really bad depression?
No, I would have gave her Sayori's address instead and said come here instead.
You would have, but would he?
No! He's an idiot!
He is an idiot. I suppose that's true.
A lot more credit by calling him an idiot.
I didn't think
I'm
of
giving
that
him no
for
credit.
some reason.
It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I was like, what are you doing?
Oh.
I mean, you could save it. You want to save it real quick? Save it to the
Oh,
third
sorry,
slot.
I put on auto.
Oh, what's auto? Oh, where it does it itself?
Yeah.
Well, I guess we could do that.
You want me to save it first?
Yeah, save it first.
Skips all the dialogue you've already seen.
No, it doesn't. It just...
Skip does that.
Skip does that. Yeah, that way you don't have to... Yeah.
What do you mean?
Go ahead.
It was messed up, because that's what it did.
And did you manage to find everything I asked for you to buy as well? I read too fast.
You gotta read all of it.
Yeah, pretty much. At least, I hope I got everything right.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious.
Make me feel anxious too. Just saying. It's so clean.
I cleaned it before you came over, so...
That's very considerate of you to do.
Who are you going to? No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here.
Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean.
Nope.
No, thank you.
Meh.
Then you would have seen all my stash.
That would be even more embarrassing.
Yeah.
Wait. Don't look in there! Oh, it was my face was on film. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine.
Oof. Ah!
What? Is she going in my shit?
I'm
or-
sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason.
Well, yeah, I'm about to say, going in my shit.
I was just spacing out.
It's fine, it's fine.
Is it?
No. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them.
Excuse me.
So, should we get started?
Yes.
Oops.
Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements.
Atmospheric enhancements?
You know.
No, I don't know.
Mood lighting, aromatherapy candles.
Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. I was thinking the same thing.
Of course. Woohoo.
Hoo-hoo.
I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although
With
many will stop by
therapy
just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess.
Cupcakes.
Cupcakes are a deal. I am determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more.
That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Is it?
I don't think it is. She wears turtlenecks. Ah! Intense.
I guess that's the best way to put it.
Is that a bad thing?
Let's look at something real quick.
No, not at all.
No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually.
Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. I'm kind of happy.
Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Sorry.
Relax? I brought some things for relaxation. Speaking of, I was going to use them during the poetry event.
That hurts. Oh yeah? Like what?
All the things. Let's see.
Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object.
Object.
Oh.
I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag.
Happen?
Happen. I just happenstance. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use a candle to light the room, like a ritual.
Like a normal person does.
I think that would be amazing, don't
Average.
you?
Yeah, that would be really neat. Neato. What's that wooden thing, though?
That's what I want to know. Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. I have one. How familiar are you with aromatherapy?
How familiar are you?
Great.
Not familiar at all. You?
Oh, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Ho ho.
Ho ho.
Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. Amazing.
Oh yeah, I was
Like
gonna make...
witchcraft. You can even feel it permeate through your body.
Permeate?
Permeate.
Permeate.
I know. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic.
Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom.
Hey, Cole Breezy. In just a moment. Oh,
In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of a mood is that one for?
You don't want to know. This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right?
Hi, Kobeezy. What's up? How you doing? Oh, yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily.
I'm good. You?
Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems?
What is the
I'm a little tired. It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yeah, it's my first run through.
It's not mine though.
Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. Yeah, my niece is playing with me. She's over here. She's not in the camera.
I'm here. Hello. Did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? But it is Evelyn's, Evie's first playthrough.
Yo, man.
We will be using the paper for folding origami.
Yeah, she's the one who asked me to play this.
What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah.
What will those be used for?
Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon and hang them from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would
The
also
oil?
catch the eye of those passing by the room.
Not right this second. Because it's on auto.
It may attract some to peek inside.
Do you want to hear about the oil real quick?
I mean, we can, if you want.
I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Turn it off auto. Okay, let's see. What about it?
Is that so?
Read it into the mic. It's actually kind of interesting.
So this is about the jasmine essential oil, the one that Yuri is currently fumigated our room in.
Yeah, it's just a an interwebs search. Hello, Nux. Jasmine oil, a type of essential oil derived from the jasmine flower, is a popular natural remedy for improving mood, overcoming stress, and balancing hormones. Jasmine oil has been used for hundreds of years in parts of Asia as a natural remedy for depression, anxiety, emotional stress, low libido, and insomnia.
Man.
It's a remedy for low libido.
Yeah, it is.
I
I'm
see.
surprised you're like all fixated on low libido, but like depression, anxiety, emotional stress.
I'm fixated on
insomnia.
the libido, okay? Because
No,
I
that
think
actually is kind of important.
because I think that is her intention.
For real though, I feel like Yuri is all concerned about that low libido.
I mean, I'm sure the anxiety and the stress part is also part of it because she's like really,
yeah,
who
she's
she
kind of
is.
high strung.
Yeah, but I think the best part is the
Is
low
the low
libido.
libido.
Yeah.
She just covered it up with the fact that it's also stress.
All the other stuff, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and didn't she say something about that too? What it was for?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then she left the libido part out.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
What's left out is what's important. Right,
And she
there you
does
go.
kind of say it does a few other things. But
Well, that's what I'm saying.
here's
She
some
left.
things I'm worried about.
She left it out.
She left it on purpose.
All right, we can
Is
go
that
back.
so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. Oh-ho! That's
Yuri
my giggle.
giggles with red cheeks.
Oh-ho!
Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? It could also be the oil.
Yeah.
Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Or it could be the oil.
Or it could be the world.
She's
Here's a marker, Evie.
changing your mind, your mood,
You
your
can
libido.
write any characters you want. I forgot this is Japanese. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbon.
Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting.
I doubt you have horrible handwriting.
What?
I doubt he has horrible handwriting.
Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then, she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife.
Ooh.
The knife is strangely beautiful.
Strangely.
Strange. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue.
Like that one painting.
That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy.
Fancy. Oh. Well.
Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it?
You're going to think it's weird.
Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know?
If you promise you won't be weirded out.
Yeah, I promise.
Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe? Ooh, what am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this.
I like knives.
You're laughing at me.
No, I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing with you. Laughing by you. Just funny how nervous you got about sharing. Well, it's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. Oof. But I think it kind of suits you. Oof.
Suits me?
Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. No, you can't.
It is, isn't it?
Yuri relaxes her expression once again.
Would you like to hold it?
Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife, with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this?
Gas station.
Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! What would you
Evey!
do? What?
Why did you do that?
Because he's an idiot. I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all, idiot.
You can run your fingers on a blade without cutting yourself.
It's my fault.
But he literally punched.
I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp.
I just got it from the gas station.
You
It
can
can cut
tell.
through skin like it's paper.
Yeah, I mean, you just do it on a piece of
Oh
paper.
no.
A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger.
Ooh.
Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look.
Ah.
This is the beat part?
That's not my foot.
If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Ah! Without worrying, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. It's just got dirty.
Yeah. It's that intense.
I feel her tongue curl around my finger.
Like a snake.
Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back.
Oh. Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking.
Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri.
That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done.
Is it?
Yep. How could I do something like that?
Oh no.
I'm sorry.
Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon?
What if?
Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway.
Everything you do is stupid.
I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return.
See? Evey! Did you really just do that?
Sexual assault. Now we're even.
She did.
Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong.
'Cause you did.
I knew that would be a bad idea, yet you did it anyway. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now.
She planned it. You're so weird, Evey.
Rude. Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that.
Yeah, because Yuri's pretty weird. Where do you keep the bandages?
On the moon.
Uh,
Where do you keep them?
I don't think I need one actually. It was a it's cold. Tiny cut. It's cold. Oh, too
I
cold.
see.
Too cold.
That's relieving.
Oh, the tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities.
Activities.
Activitas. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air.
Cause it's so sharp.
Sheep. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. Wow. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri.
Yeah, good thinking. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Pinterest.
It turned on.
Are you ready to move on to the next task?
Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind?
I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets.
Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets.
They're nice.
Huh?
I said they're nice.
Hmm.
We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in.
Right.
Do you mind fetching this for us?
Of course not.
Push over. Thank you very much.
The other one.
Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it would be too diluted.
Oh, yep. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-sized glasses. Yuri?
Yes?
I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything?
No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix paint.
Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into cups.
So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I like to paint a gradient across the banner. Simple. Starting with the colors for sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. And to dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom.
Neat. Neat.
Neato.
What are you going to write?
Well, it would be more fun to surprise you.
Would it now? Yuri smiles at me.
I don't like spiders.
If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other.
Good thinking. Don't want another book incident.
Yeah, Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint.
Excuse me.
This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels like a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing.
Oh. I'm sorry if this feels too childish.
No, I didn't mean that at all. That was kind of scary. I went to go look that up and it was like in my suggestions.
Yeah?
Yeah, I only typed 3 letters.
It's fun.
Sorry.
I'm glad you feel that way too. No, I said yeah because it was on the screen.
Oh.
She heard us.
Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself, I'm trying to think
For
my
me?
phone listens to me.
I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. Introvert. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk too much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy.
Is that so?
Yes.
Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from.
Can you?
Nope. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy.
Touche.
Two. Sha.
Touche.
I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently.
I knew you'd understand.
Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush. But I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers.
Yeah!
Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt?
No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me.
It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck.
Oof. Is there something on my face?
Indeed. Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away.
It might be red paint.
Huh?
David asked if it was red paint.
Oh. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with a towel. Oh.
Ah,
Is something wrong?
it's hot. I just didn't expect it.
Sorry. I didn't want to use the cold water.
So you used hot water.
Having finished, I start to retract my hand. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist.
Wait,
Eh?
just for a little longer. It feels really nice.
I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes.
Straight into him.
It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling?
Yes.
Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm. Excuse me. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago.
Ah,
Yuri slowly pulls away.
sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out.
It's fine. Yuri picks up her brush again. But her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus.
I thought it said toothbrush.
I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it! I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the manor as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking.
I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results.
Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now?
No.
Oh.
Oh, not yet. It needs to dry first. Silly.
That's true, but won't that take a while?
Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay?
That's totally fine. Why'd they wait till the last minute?
Wonderful.
Wonderfully.
In that case, because it's almost over, I don't think there is anything more for us to do here.
Who? Phew!
Ha ha ha! You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit?
No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done.
There's a lot to do. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon.
Yeah, so you don't have any time left?
Nope.
I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work.
What about fucking Sayori? Like, did you forget?
Huh?
Well, he just forgot about Sayori.
Oh. Oh! Yuri thinks to herself. What?
I think it would be irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there'd be more time as well.
It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker.
No, it's not your fault. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. I shouldn't be. But here I am.
As we go through things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door.
Bye. Thank you very much for having me today.
No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow.
I will. Well then,
Yuri fidgets.
I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Deuces.
Must it! I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again.
And again.
Hey, Jordan. Put that back in the freezer. Whenever you want, you can come over. I forgot you don't like going out that much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway,
Do you want the other one?
you know what I'm trying to say, so no.
You're very thoughtful, Evey.
Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand.
I kind of like that about you.
God, too close. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back.
Sayori!
Eh?
Ah! Hi, Evey.
Sayori! Just now, we weren't... Oh, jeez, it just makes it that much worse.
It's okay, Evey. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll be together at the festival tomorrow, so... So that's fine, right? Of course!
Sayori beams.
Yeah, so... I'll just see you tomorrow.
Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well... I tried staying in my room. But my imagination was being really mean to me. And so I had to come here and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know.
You know.
How much fun you were having with Yuri. And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends.
Hello, Scotsman 05. Playing blind, I hope.
One of us is playing blind.
Tears start to fall down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me. Evey is playing blind.
Yes, that would be me.
Why am I feeling this way, Evey? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayori, don't say that.
It's true, Evey. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just...
Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. Did you see that? So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
But...
Dude, I think, honestly, Sayori looks away. Honestly, I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Evey.
I really think if anybody deserves his
I'm really
attention, it would be
scared.
her.
Go for the power move.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori?
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself.
I feel myself being scooted into a rock in a hard place.
Evey, I like you so much that I want to die.
Oh, no. No. That's not good.
That's how I feel.
That's not good.
And
That's enough, Sayori. Scotsman, don't go too far. I don't want to hurt you anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings. I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you.
don't give it.
I like how you guys are...
Go for the power move.
Oh, fuck! Oh, they made this so hard! She's not gonna believe me if I say it now!
Wait, give it a second. I'll let the stream catch up.
But she's gonna hate... Oh, no!
Go for the power
Let the
move.
stream catch up.
I have to power.
Ah, darn it.
I'm gonna power move, but it's such a mistake. It's all both of them are a mistake. Those are my true feelings, so there's no way you could like me more than I like you.
The power move had been achieved.
I should have realized it sooner. Oh, I'm worried. But spending time with everyone at the club,
This is like the worst thing you can do.
it kind of... But the other one would have been bad,
I
too.
know. They're both bad.
There was... God, and having fun with you every day. It helped me realize that you are truly the most important person. Can't. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. For a horrific choice. Shit. As long as we continue like this every day. With you by my side. Then I know we'll both be happy. Oh, fuck. Oh!
Evey,
Everything's okay now.
I messed up the words. Oh shit.
Evey, is this really okay?
See? This is okay. Everything's
Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer.
Scotsman Cobra's it's about.
You'll never have to let go of me again. Ugh.
I love you, Evey.
Such wrong things, though.
I want to
Don't
be
worry,
with you
it just gets
forever.
better. The happy ending.
Me too. I am apprehensive. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit.
What is this?
Sayori?
I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me.
In Doki Doki, that Sayori
But
gets
why?
hit with the candy ball, and what
Even
all
now.
it does just happen with the fucking candy ball.
Why won't the rain clouds go away?
Fucking amazing.
They're not going away at all, Evey.
It's called clinical depression. It might take some time for things to get better again. And
We're-
possibly prescription. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way.
I'm trying not to mess up words, okay? It's hard.
That's all that matters right now.
Okay. I trust you.
Can it hear us talking? I can't hear us read it out loud. That would freak my Are you fucking kidding me?
Sayori and I slowly release each other.
I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? I promise I'm not trying to mess up most of the words.
What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know?
What things?
Those things. I want everything to be the same as it always has been, but it can't. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me.
Oh, okay, yeah. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Yeah, everybody keeps warning everybody else not to give me spoilers. Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly.
Even if I get really, really sad? So no, that should be an option. This is the best thing for me, right?
Eh? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori?
Oh yeah.
Dude, she needs
help.
She needs help.
I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. I felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me.
That's not good.
But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. I should put this on you.
Yeah, I do. That's my promise. Oh, God. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. Yeah, I mean, it'd be better admitting you're uncertain. I know that I love her, and she loves me. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. Oh my god, definitely something different.
Please.
I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Oh shit. I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me. Damn it. I said it again. Important.
Important.
I didn't mean to. I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her.
Oh, it's the day of the festival.
It's the day of the festival.
Fun times.
Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. Oh, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Let me answer these guys real quick. Take that off for a second. Let's see. Don't worry about me, I got spoiled.
Yeah, we were just having a small chat.
Oh, I know it's going, and I want to see. Oh, okay. Honestly, I think, like I said, some people have said, like, what's supposedly spoilers, but since I really don't.
She knows next to nothing. So
Yeah.
at this point, she doesn't even know what a spoiler is.
Yeah, I made no effort to find out anything extra about this game, so I know next to nothing. Yeah.
Yeah, he's an airhead. He's kind of stupid.
He really, yeah, oh my god, driving me nuts. Sometimes he says really good things, and then other times it's like, is this a different person? Like, I don't know.
Like, where are my options?
Yeah. Also, mod. I actually don't know how setting up a mod works anyway, but my niece and my nephews are here hanging out, so I'm guessing they're gonna help out in case anybody else.
I could be a mod.
How do you do that? I'm not on YouTube, I'm on Twitch.
Oh.
Yeah, so I don't think you can be a mod if you're not on Twitch. I don't think you have one anyway.
No, I don't Twitch.
Huh?
You can lock someone on Twitch.
How? With not an account?
They have to have an account.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay.
Actually, I've been monitoring the chat. If you wanted to mod me,
Do you have a Twitch?
Yeah, Yeah.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, I'm artistic.
How do you make a mod?
I don't know. I've never been mod.
Oh.
It's in your settings
Oh.
before you start us.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll figure that out later. That's not a big deal. Honestly, I probably won't need it for most stuff. Oh, look. Mod icons. Show messages caught by auto mod. Okay. Anyway, I was just curious about that.
Why is there a hammer in the lunchbox?
Because that's how dumb he is.
I guess that's fair.
It's really dumb. Like,
He's probably dumb enough to actually put a hammer in a lunchbox and think that's normal.
I mean, granted, not everybody.
fair.
To be fair.
I mean, not everyone in this situation would be like smart. You know what I mean?
Well, not everyone knows about mental health. Not everybody knows like what is needed and what to do about mental health, or even like what help to seek
Yeah.
for other people. Or not everybody knows the signs.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Yeah, that was.
That was rough.
I mean, he said some nice things, but
I feel like he just didn't know what direction to go in.
he probably didn't. But like, honestly, if you don't know what to do, I think you should always try to like ask someone else.
Yeah, you should be like, hey, let's go ask someone who knows about that.
Find a way, yeah. Like if you don't know how to help someone, then you should try to seek help out. Especially if he's like the things that he's saying. If he cares that much,
Yeah.
I would think you'd go out of your
If
way.
you love the girl, go get her into therapy.
Right, get her some fucking help, whether that be like a therapist or not even therapist, a psychiatrist.
Yeah, someone.
Because it's pretty clear.
Teacher maybe at the school.
Yeah, it's pretty clear to me after what she was saying, and then after he told her he loved her, you know, she obviously has some kind of clinical depression.
Yeah.
Like, but that's me. That's me, like, knowing
Yeah.
a little bit more.
He's a high schooler. He probably don't know shit.
Yeah, I know a little more than your average person because of, let's just say because of experience. Yeah, anyway, well, okay, now that I have addressed some chatting, put this back, I'll put this back on auto. Yeah, that's true. Said some good things and then undercut them.
That's just his character.
Yeah, he pretty much has done that like the whole time. Okay, let's get back at it. Pitter patter. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too.
Evie, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early.
You're welcome. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing.
It's gonna be such a great performance.
In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it.
Plagiarism.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Oh, I think the music's just not playing.
The music's not playing because Monica's talking right now. She stopped it.
Oh.
I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you.
Yeah, she overslept again. Sorry.
Okay.
That dummy. Oh, God. Just so freaked out. You'd think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. I'm about to say! And I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. Duh!
You're the dummy.
I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking.
Fair.
But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Duh! Oh! He didn't change anything? He didn't even...
You should take a little responsibility for her, Evie.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday.
Wait.
You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know?
Exchange?
I'm the club president after all.
What the fuck? But I stammer, embarrassed. Main character, we have to talk. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so...
Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think.
I just got goosebumps. Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. It gave me a chill too. Fuck.
Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice.
Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously.
Yeah, I thought so too.
I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's the one that I haven't read before. Percent?
Go on.
I'm not reading that out loud. That's too many get out of my heads. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Oh God. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished, it just stops moving. Get out of my head times 50! Is it really 50?
Probably.
Feels like more. Someone told Jaden to stop.
For now, I'll stop.
Oh shit. Auto was turned off.
Yeah.
Okay.
Gotta go.
What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach.
Evey? What's wrong?
Nothing? Everything? Oh yeah, fuck, I forgot it wasn't on auto. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so...
Ah. Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay?
I quickly leave the classroom.
Don't strain yourself.
Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. You realize that now.
Yeah.
Oh, no, KO is back.
Oh.
I don't know. I'm kind of guessing by everybody's face.
We're at the best
Oh,
part.
according to artistic, yes, you have missed something. I don't know. I don't know. I do not. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy.
Sometimes the simple things.
Yeah, which he should have realized before. Huh?
Try to put it back on the auto.
Oh. Okay. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. The music is still off. I don't expect an answer, since she's not picking up her phone either.
Try to put it back on.
What?
The music.
I don't know how.
It just stopped.
Oh,
I
I'm
wasn't
misreading.
on.
No.
Sayori?
Off as the game begins up.
Yeah, it hasn't been. Yeah, it hasn't been on since this morning.
Yeah.
She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. You know, you get like really bad feelings waking her up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it?
Yep.
In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy! God. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door.
Man, I'm glad we can't hear the song. I hate this song. I hate it. But we did start playing it later.
What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Everything. Confessing to her. I shouldn't have confessed to her. Oh, that's not why Sayori needed it all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it always has been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 Okay. Okay. Song, not song.
You beat the game!
What?
Okay.
Why does it look like that?
Okay, real quick, I just want to say, when I played this and I got to that scene, I immediately closed the game and did not touch it for a few days. That scene actually fucked with me a bit.
Yeah?
Like, I actually had trouble sleeping for a while. I had massive anxiety. I could not walk around my house at night with any of the lights off. And also, because I closed the game immediately.
I didn't see that.
What? Oh, the amalgamation?
Yeah? So,
Say where it's gone.
that's, why is it, like, mostly Monica?
What about that's Monica, that's Natsuki, and Yui, and
Does Monica wear
that you forgot that just Kale too? She's
Monica
always
wear
been
thigh
here.
highs?
I don't like it. I don't like it. Okay, fine.
Wait, no, seriously, does Monica wear thigh highs?
What happens if I press that?
I never
I wanna
noticed
press that.
Click it. Click it. Oh, actually, no. Click load game. Watch what happens. Click one.
Click what?
Click one of the load games.
Oh.
See, you forgot about that character?
This is an important character.
That character always been there.
Let me take it off of auto.
Can I go on reading room?
Oh, I didn't even notice that. That was interesting.
You go on reading?
No, I don't want to.
Alright, I'll read.
No.
It's an ordinary school day, like any other. I can't click. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that.
Oh, Scotsman05 said at some point poking our head in the game files is a good idea.
Yep, that's why I had
Not
to log
yet.
in.
Should we? Not yet?
Not yet.
Okay.
You can check them now, but wait till we see Monica.
Oh, okay.
I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average, while spending my free time on games and anime.
I'll put it back on auto.
There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in that, or in it anyway. Blah. Great, now they're suddenly tense. Discussion. Blah. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me.
Are you gonna read your line?
Oh yeah, I guess I can.
Oh, now here's your line, start reading. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me. I can't read fast. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club.
Evey?
Alright. Look at the files now.
Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here.
Where do I look?
See the
I
ones
can't
that
see
say,
them
I
from
like
here.
happy thoughts, read me.
Yeah, start with happythoughts.png.
The fuck is that?
There's Sayu hanging.
No, it's not. Their eyes are blocked out.
What I'm done. That wolf, that wolf.
Where's...
Oh, shit.
which one did it?
Wait, one second.
I think the...
It's not done.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Every now and then you'll want to check into them. Because there will be new files added.
It's gone.
Yep.
I mean, I already said it was gone.
Okay. When it was created.
The newest one created would be happythoughts.png.
When what was created? Oh, shit!
I know.
Oh! Okay.
They do
It's
delete
been a
themselves.
while, right?
Yeah, it has. Are you not reading anymore?
No.
Oh, okay.
I actually have to go make dinner now.
Oh, okay. Monica smiles sweetly. Ooh, I'm hungry.
So we'll be
I know.
ready in what?
Spagat.
Everything that needs here?
We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year.
You guys have fun.
Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway?
Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers?
I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right?
Aha, about that. I actually quit the debate club.
Really? You quit?
Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it.
In that case, what club did you decide to join?
Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club.
Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far?
Aha. It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 members so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring.
Well, I can see that.
But it's really not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Wait, really?
Yeah, it's funny, right? She's always insisting that manga is literature too.
Oh,
We are after the festival. So we are...
well, the festival didn't even happen.
Yeah. We're after the festival.
Oh.
So we are
But-
almost done.
Thrusted back into the
Yeah, we've been thrusted
Past?
back into the past. Yep.
past where Sayori
Yeah, we're
was-
just past the Sayori scene.
Yeah, I was like, where Sayori is missing.
It's the amalgamation.
Mm,
Not missing
She's deleted.
okay.
She never existed.
Yep.
Manga is literature.
You're not wrong.
Yes.
Yes.
We are just past the Sayonara.
Yeah.
Yeah, it really hurt.
Yeah. I'm apprehensive and sad now.
So glad we side plays game. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right?
Did Monica say she? Hmm.
Hey, Evey! By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join?
Yeah. I mean, I guess so, but
In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. And you want to make Monica happy, don't you know? Please?
well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out.
Oh, awesome!
Welcome to Crazy Time.
You're really sweet, Evie, you know that?
So, it's nothing really. Sayori's my precious little cinnamon roll.
Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You are more important.
Thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile.
Oh, you really sold your soul.
I'm freaked out. Trace back? Oh shit, I forgot it was on auto. Oh god! Change the date!
Open up Notepad.
Oh geez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a sec, I can probably fix this, I think. Actually, you know what? This would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one who's making this so difficult. Aha! Well, here goes nothing. In execute.
Fun times.
In on freeze. Oh god, it says it again at the end. Start top text. Alright. Trace back is kind of important. Someone wrote in there. Bombshell dropped. Kept go. Okay, well, thanks for joining us and dropping that bomb. Appreciate it. Okay.
I'm back!
Scotsman said, who wrote that?
Who do you think wrote it?
Monica.
Gotcha.
What?
Does he use pasta sauce or tomato sauce?
Pasta sauce. Spaghetti sauce. Actual spaghetti sauce. Spugat.
I'm back!
You only have the one can, that's what I'm asking. forgot to put tomato sauce up.
Remember you wanted him to use the tomato sauce and then add-
Oh yeah, no, use the 1 can of spaghetti sauce, add tomato sauce, couple cans, at least, I think it is, and just add some seasonings if you need to. Like oregano, salt, garlic powder, and salt.
And I brought a guest with me. Girl one. A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Evey.
All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. -1.
So, let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right?
What? No, I'm not. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. My mouth is dry.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you.
Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you.
So, I ran into Evey in a classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica! Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Evey?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens a closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica.
Oh, well, we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay?
Yeah, I know that's Gossman. It's just hard to do sometimes.
And president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
I don't have a natural Japanese accent.
Mm-hmm.
I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Now, many people are very interested in putting out all of the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events, like the festival, that much more important.
Yeah.
I'm confident that we can all really grow in this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess.
Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these two. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know.
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I enjoy tea. I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief.
So, Evey, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. For a second. Manga? Oh yeah. Yeah. Thanks, Scotsman. Yeah, I know. Actually, I've taken a little elementary Japanese. It was just a really long time ago. And in general, I just don't get to speak Japanese a whole lot. I haven't exactly perfected the way that I speak it. And I probably won't be able to anyway. Maybe. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that could change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyways, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
Yeah. I read a horror book once. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
Aha! I'd expect that from you, Yuri. Oh, is that you?
Hello? Here's your name, Monica? I'm feeling a little trepidation. A little bit.
Hello?
The line about others using it. Yeah. Scotsman. I agree.
Really, if a story makes me think, or it takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down.
You know, I might amend that a little bit and just say that it's Actually, talking to people who don't read, maybe. do I seem nervous? Maybe a little.
I like how it's blue, it's nice your hair.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you for pointing that out.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. It's almost like the color means something to you.
Shut up. Nothing's wrong, per se.
Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
You messing with me? Just fucking with me.
It's not allowed though anymore, so you have to
I know.
clear it. Ugh, I hate horror.
Okay, put this back on there.
Oh, why is that? Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud. And give that back. Fine, fine.
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No.
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Not a very confident writer yet?
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment.
Hey, I got an idea. How about this?
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. You know, after that incident. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take.
So who's vice president now?
Yuri.
Oh.
Do you agree as well, Evey?
Sure. Yeah. Hold on, there's still one problem.
What's that?
Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. Ah, thanks for the suggestions, Gusman. I will watch the game theory. After this, I will be patient. I never said I would join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
But...
Oh yeah, shit.
I'm sorry, I thought...
The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me.
I guess I need to tell you the truth, Evey.
What truth?
The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find a new member. And if we don't find one more before the festival...
I'm defenseless against these girls. Cinnamon bun. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right, okay, I've decided then. Don't! One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Evey?
Yeah. It could be fun, right?
You really did scare me for a moment.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're really just left after all this, I would be super pissed. Evey, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Okay, everyone. I think with that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monica looks over at me once more. Yes, Scotsman, I would say that's very off-putting. Very, very off-putting.
Evey, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
God. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then.
Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait.
With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight.
You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it?
Hold on. Want to hear the first few? I guess. Why are you looking at me like that?
Keep walking.
Huh?
Keep walking down here.
Down there?
There might be something special.
Hi again, Evey. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha ha ha.
It's terrifying.
Here you go.
I'm just curious about something. Okay. Wait. Okay. Going back to the game. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. I appreciate your apology. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. I don't know. Why is that? That's not good. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Evey. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a
see the
commitment for
background?
you.
What?
Do you see the background?
Yeah. And also, wasn't Monica the one who said this to me originally? Music changed again.
Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
The end of what? There's a poster at the back that should be put up soon. We hope you like it. Oh.
Kind of annoying, Monica.
I can't read the dialogue. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga is literature.
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plots back into her seat.
I'm sorry, Evey. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay?
My butt's hurting.
Speaking of comfort.
Yeah, I know. I was like, my butt is hurting. Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Sorry, couldn't read that.
Anyway. Now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read?
Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now. So it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask.
Wait. I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess.
No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to.
Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. That I should help you get... Oh, I started reading it twice.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you really wanted to.
How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Well, it's straight again. The room, I mean. But at the same time, I feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me.
Twinsies.
More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap, I think she noticed me looking at her. Saw what? That only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. Ow. But, ow. I mutter this, sensing it made her uncomfortable.
Oh! It's fine. If I was forced, then I probably wouldn't have noticed. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so.
That's the book you gave me, right?
Mhm. I wanted to reread some of it, not for any particular reason.
Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book?
Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them.
Yes, Scotsman, I did.
It's not Milano.
Oh, it's not. Did that? Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon.
I'm glad to hear.
Oh.
Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down.
Can I turn it on again?
It's a very engaging and relatable story.
Is that so? What's the story about anyway?
Well,
Look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover.
basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the faculty gets even worse. And they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs.
That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Huh? Oh, yeah.
Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Evey?
No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories.
I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. We haven't really gotten to know her enough to know that.
It's just that this kind of story... It's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective.
How many boxes of bacon am I supposed to make?
2.
When horrible things happen just because someone wants to be evil. But because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly... Oh, I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well... I guess that's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writings fill my thoughts, my whole body I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much.
That's... I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all.
Ah. Well, that's true.
In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right?
Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but...
What are you saying? Oh, let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right?
Are you nervous?
Yes! I slip into the seat next to Yuri's.
Yeah.
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. Like me.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
Alright.
I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. Oh. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry. I was just bathing in the feeling. Sorry.
Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean...
Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's against Yuri's and hold my book more between the two of them.
I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page.
Here.
Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Hey.
Are you ready?
Eh?
To turn the page.
Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second.
So did I.
Yeah, I think you did. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
Ah. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a little bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assumed that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side. Oh. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not.
Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that.
Ah. That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her.
Something else?
Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet.
I don't even know. I'm getting distracted.
Look at Yuri's face.
Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little...
My breathing?
Yuri puts her hand on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat.
I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water.
There's that face again. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about?
Evey! Did something happen just now?
I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess.
So you don't know anything?
I can't say that I know what it's like to apologize too much. but I think Eli does.
Oh yeah, I do. Oh yeah, I do.
Did you see that?
Mhm.
Yep. Oh. I don't know whether I should call you Scotsman or Ian now. Whichever you prefer, but it wasn't as much you, it was, Monica. Yeah. Okay. Back to it. Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her?
Oh, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her.
No, nothing.
Ha, don't worry. I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming.
Alright, if you say so.
Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other?
Eh? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri?
Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay?
Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. Who should I show my poem to first? I should start with Monica. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem, and I want her to know I'm putting in effort. Does it? Oh.
Hi, Evey. Having a good time so far?
Okay, I see. Yeah.
Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Always. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Aha! Don't worry, Evey. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's that sort of barrier that we're all learning to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true.
Great job, Evey. I was going, ooh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep.
It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. Oh? Still be here? Okay. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort.
Aha! That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway.
Gosh.
You know, Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strong. Like earlier, for example, I think she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time.
Suddenly, the door opens.
Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings. But my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper, the sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears? The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen.
So, what did you think? What did you think, Evey? Are you crying?
No.
Oh, I was like, what's happening?
No, my face, my eyes are burning.
Oh, I sweat. Sounds so weird.
Oh shit. It's very freeform if that's what you call it. I don't know what to think about that one. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Is Nick home?
Yeah.
Oh.
Huh, it's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. Also, the skip has opened up now. So if we run into any dialogue that we've already read,
Okay.
we can hit skip and it skips all the dialogue
Okay.
that we've already read. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one? Yeah.
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just focus yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Do you see that?
Yeah.
He says skipping here can be dangerous.
Mm. Oh, going nuts, Doki. Have you grown an attachment?
Huh?
Have you grown an attachment?
No.
Well,
I just
it's
didn't
about
hate her
what
quite
I
as much.
expected from someone like you.
Oh, there she goes. That's a little blunt. Mm.
Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad.
Ugh.
It just didn't evoke any emotions. So, nope.
Basically, it's not cute enough for your taste.
Deja vu.
Yeah, I know. A lot of this is the same, but I'll pass.
Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. I thought you'll like it.
This is the same.
Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't that... Oh,
Isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard.
I'm getting sleepy again.
Yeah. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay.
What wordplay?
Like I set it for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose.
I take it back.
It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Fail.
I wonder.
Look at all these choices.
I know.
Looks like something's burning. Is your oh damn it.
Exceptional.
Man, what was that?
Gesundheit. Did I just say that out loud?
Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face.
Ooh. He's going to hate me.
You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri.
That's... I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? And
Yuri takes a breath.
So, what kind of writing experience do you have? A lot. Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before.
Nope.
Kind of.
I have. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you.
I mean, you did go through this club already.
I know. Ugh. So much of the same stuff. Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again.
Well, I know that. It just meant,
Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She's making a little line of poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly.
Yep. Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most notable thing that I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their writing style very deliberate. It's gonna get spicy soon, do you hear that?
Yeah.
In other words, they
Thank
tend
you.
to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter and they form fit the two together.
Thanks for letting me know. I was getting sleepy again.
The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Spicy.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes together with practice, and learning by example, and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though.
Biased? How?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that.
Blah.
Sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or something. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club?
Technically.
Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. It's a lot shorter than the first one.
I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting.
What? I wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took you a long time to read.
Well, I just don't read script very often, huh?
I said it knows.
I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
Yeah. That's a relief.
Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you in a ghost, Yuri?
Yes.
I'm so tired.
Ooh. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Evey.
Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Again with the stupidity.
Huh?
I said again with the stupidity. Gotta relive it.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose you did only glance at it after all.
Glance.
But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. And soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
Eh? It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so...
Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you.
We can stop if you want.
Huh?
I said we can stop if you want. You think so? Yeah. Oh.
Is it? How long is it gonna be till something else happens or something? It's
the end of this day.
the end of the what?
I believe the end of this day.
This day?
Yeah.
I'll try to make it through.
But in the end, I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Evey.
Oh, you gotta leave soon. Me too.
That's okay, he can wait. He might be late.
Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. Ah, man. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. Me. Oh yeah. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. It gets up to caliente now.
What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy. Oh, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute. Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. Clearly. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it.
Ouch. Harsh.
Which people did, by the way.
I have no idea how that sentence happened there.
Monica liked it. And Evey did too. I really enjoyed doing this.
I know, I
based
gotta try
on
again
that,
again. Same.
I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me? I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Evey liked my poem too, you know. Yeah.
Oh, what the hell does he know?
He even told me he was impressed by it. If that means anything.
No.
Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... You're just... Maybe you're just jealous that Evey appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would have deliberately gone out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size as soon as Evey started showing up. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Taking out your own insecurities on others like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Me? Look who's talking. You wanna be edgy, bitch? Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle's too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality by just dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful, you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Evey hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after that. Evey! She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true.
Thanks.
She started it.
Thanks for the follow, Scotsman. We'll see you later.
What do you think? You got picked in. Keep picking.
No! No! I don't like it!
Hey Evey. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Ha 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 ha. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. Haha. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead.
Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away.
Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it.
Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri?
I didn't mean it.
I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did.
Evey, please don't hate me. Please? I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want.
Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica.
You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take the responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Evey. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. But back to making poetry.
Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Welcome back, Evey.
Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk. And surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room.
About yesterday. I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well.
Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it.
Evey, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around, and sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica?
No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was.
Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either?
Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her.
No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Jeez. So your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But, I'll accept your apology anyway, if that helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear, since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. God, that smile. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Ha ha ha. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either.
Natsuki turns to me.
You're still on trial, though.
Hey! Suddenly, the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super late.
There you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Nah, well, Natsuki was.
I was not. Aha. What took you so long anyway?
I think I need to quit for now.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, gosh, man. So this has been crazy. I'm getting really tired again. We were up till like... I actually don't know who's viewing. Yeah, I don't know who's viewing right now, but we were up till like 3 last night, and then I had to get up, so I didn't get a whole lot of sleep.
Yeah,
So I'm getting pretty worn down pretty fast again. Probably I don't really think we brought quite as much energy to this today.
No.
Because we didn't
A lot
really...
of things happened though.
Yeah, a lot. We got through a lot, I think, already. This is
100%.
long.
Yeah.
This is pretty long. I didn't expect that we would end up going through a lot of it again. And it's been terrifying. Thanks, Monica.
For always bringing your, whatever you bring.
Yep, appreciate it. And, yeah, we'll be back. But we're never really gone, are we? Like Monica.
Monica's always here.
Technically, we're always here, too. Oh, God.
Monica's talking to you.
She is talking to me. Yeah. We'll see you around. Okay. Again, thanks for everyone who watched, and or thanks to everyone who watched, and thank you for. I think we got at least a new follower, and yeah, okay. I'll see you later. Bye, peeps. Bye, Monica.
See ya.
Later, dudes. Dudettes.